Is that a fleshlight? Whoa, ho, ho. I just got home from DC. What's a pencil to is a hot dog is to a bun? It's an analogy. Had I known you were in DC, I had a spare ticket. You could have joined us. What'd you do? I hope you had fun, whatever you were doing. A pencil sleeve? Yeah, exactly. A pocket protector. I was gonna say a pencil sharpener. But that wouldn't be true. I don't know. What would that be? What would a pencil go in? Yeah, a pocket protector. Those little rubber finger cushions. I thought of that, but I couldn't remember the name. I can't think of the actual name. Rubber cushion could mean something else. Yeah, there we go. Fleshlight. I prefer pedestal. What is a fleshlight to a weehee as a pencil to a hot dog bun? Yummy. Heath number 2. Heath number 2 were banned from Pencil Pop. We were at the Warner Theater for the Sonic Symphony rock metal concert. Interesting. Warner's a nice theater. It's not... There really aren't like too many like big theaters in DC. Warner's not particularly big, but it's a nice place to go to. It's cozy. It's cozy. And it's pretty open too. And it's pretty open, which is nice. I feel like it's like much brighter in that one than some, like you go into like a traditional theater and you're like, oh, it's so dark in here, but everything like the walls and stuff are dark. And the Warner, like the walls are actually like light colored. They're not like black or some like dark red. I think it's also more of like a concert hall theater than like a traditional like standard, you know, like we're gonna have plays and stuff here place. If I'm thinking of the correct one, I could be thinking of a different auditorium. I think it's the Warner. No, you're right. Yeah. I've seen a bunch of shows there, and I was like, I think this is right, but there's a ton of like concert halls and theaters in DC, so sometimes I get them confused with one another. I once, as a demo, broke a Bic pen without the ink tube with the Heath number 2. That's too strong of a pencil, man. First act was a medley of the classic songs, and the second act was a straight-up rock metal concert. Okay, that sounds cool. You had a spare ticket because I had a friend get sick and couldn't make it. I don't know you, Sukasa, but I totally would have showed up. That sounds like a great time. I don't even like Sonic, but I totally would have gone to that. I probably would have recognized, you know, I know the music at least from Sonic 1. Did they play music from Sonic 1? I know Green Hill Zone. Blueberries on peanut butter toast is good. Blueberries are delicious. When we were at the grocery store on Thursday, we picked up some challah bread and made a like French toast bake and made a like blueberry syrup to go on top of it with like fresh blueberries, however fresh, you know, blueberries are in the supermarket, you know. But it was good. Blueberries are delicious. Back to listening to Green Eyed Bandit, giving me new hip-hop history. Ooh, right, Eric Sermon. I've been like, hey, we gonna be there at 7-ish. Meet us there. I might have done that. I do like having being alive. That's my favorite. Oh, these are the games. I was like, this is the same thing that I just saw. I linked it in Discord. It's so good. All right, cool. All right, I am very unfamiliar with Phoenix Wright. Now, this isn't voice acted. Like, there's no. It's a visual novel. Like, there's no mouths talking. I like it. I like it when video games have voices. I gotta be all the voices. Objection. Are we just yelling court stuff? It's Game Boy Advance graphics that were redrawn to be less pixely. Oh, so that's all that this is just that? They didn't, like, redo everything? That's stupid. They should have added voice acting. I'm very upset. The first turnabout. Alright. I got an achievement for turning the game on. Oh! Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this! I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him! I'll make it look like he did it. I know he's the murderer now. I thought this was like a mystery. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. I thought this was like a whodunit kind of thing. And they just already told me that that guy did it. The dude with the mole on his head. I know it was him. And that he framed someone because he literally said that. And he was standing there with a bloody statue. It was the thinking man. It wasn't a bust. It was a statue, like a miniature statue. And he had gloves on. I seen that. I think he'd be real easy to thumb too, because there aren't too many people that have moles directly in the middle of their forehead. That's pretty easy. Even if I was just like, I'm not quite sure what he looks like. Oh, it's the dude with the mole. I got it. Dude sure has a lot of confidence that he can wing a frame job. I think I could frame someone. I think I could. It's the tutorial, so you're not allowed to have mysteries yet? Oh. You shouldn't have done it during the photo shoot. Yeah, I know, that was stupid. He got caught on camera. Boy, am I nervous. Right. I'm glad I turned the transparency on. Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew. I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. She's got, what, is that called a magatama? Is that what that's called? The magatama? The necklace that she has on? Framing somebody and framing somebody in the moment with no prep are two different things. Fair. I'm very good at thinking on my feet. I don't do deer in headlights. I'm all just like, I got this. I'm totally good. Oh, it's Mia? I always thought it was Maya. Maya. Look at that 9. Yeah, I think it's a magatama, right? Maybe someday Maya will be that worthy of transparency. She do indeed have a magatama, yes. You get to wear 2 magatama into you. Bubbles. I can't believe I actually knew the name of that. I think I know that because of Persona. I think Persona taught me the word magatama. Now, what exactly is a magatama? I mean, is that, but it's like a charm, right? I can't believe it either. Fuck you. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life! Everything! It's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! His name is Butts! I hate him already. I hate him already. Did we want to become an attorney so that we could constantly help this guy? Because he's always getting into trouble? Because people look like that are always in trouble. Like, that dude got popped with weed. He had, like, a gram of weed in his pocket. And he was like, hey, officer, you mind if I, like, smoke? And the officer was like, no. And he took out his weed and started rolling it. And the officer was like, come on, man. Are you really going to do that in front of me? You said it was okay. Yeah, a cigarette. Not a cigarette of weed. Not the devil's lettuce. Come on, Butts. Some magic necklace, please. Buy it is legit. Well, that's automatically a conflict of interest. I guess not as defense, though. Yeah, not as defense. Absolutely. Exactly. Nick! Hey! Hey there, Larry. He's Larry Butts. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Why do we keep calling him Larry? I want to call him Butts. Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. Yeah, Nick did it. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. That lady just spilled juice, red tomato juice, on the floor. Young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Butts do be smelling. Especially if you don't wash them. I was in court with just the judge, your lawyer, and the prosecutor. They made the deal, and my lawyer, like a 70-year-old, pulled out his tobacco pouch and papers and started rolling a cig. Nice. That's confidence. The actual voice actor for Dr. Eggman ended up getting spotted at the theater as well. There's a voice actor for Dr. Eggman, and people know what he looks like? Has there only been one voice actor? From which Sonic game? All of them? That's cool. The judge now, I know you're not going to smoke that in my courtroom. Oh, of course not. It's for outside. Judge leaves, lawyer lights up. Like, you wouldn't smell the smoke in the courtroom. Reprimand. All of them? That's cool. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. I told you he rolled a doobie in front of an officer. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case. Clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. How do I do the bum bum? Where's the hold on. Boo 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 doo boo. Ah! Yeah. There we go. Immersion. Exactly. Mike Pollock has become quite prolific as Robotnik's voice actor. Was that who it was, Sukasa? Was it Mike Pollock? Dude, this guy's beard. He's like me. He's bald. Okay, I had a beard at one point. I don't now. Now I got this cool ass handlebar mustache. But when I had that beard, I'm bald-ish. I like this guy. I like the cut of his jib. I trust him. Court's now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder's a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Go. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Mia Fey. Who's Mia Fey? He had the role for 20 plus years across several video games and adaptations. Kind of the last man standing of EAs, as most others have been replaced. Oh, for Sonic? Larry Boots. What's up, Moxie? How you doing, dude? Yeah, we beat Mighty Gunvolt Burst, and I hadn't really thought about what to play, so I was just like, alright, fuck it. Let's do Moxie's game. Let's do Moxie's game. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. What do you mean I don't know the name of my client? Why are you asking me that? That's rude. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me what's the victim's name? Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. I did not. Court record. Cindy's autopsy. Now I know her name. Well, I know her first name. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma, attorney's badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Lawyers don't have coins. Lawyers aren't like, hold up. Excuse me, are you a lawyer? Yes, here's my coin. Here's my coin. This is my lawyer coin. You can tell I'm a lawyer because of my coin. This is my lawyer coin. Do they have lawyer coins in Japan? Hold on, I gotta go get my lawyer coin. Oh man, I put my lawyer coin in the car meter, in the parking meter. Ah, shit. Well, I hope that gives me an hour. You're a dumb, barely illiterate kid. The tutorial must teach you how to answer questions and click on menus. Very immersive, real-time learning gameplay. Okay. What's up, Matt Stack? How you doing, dude? How goes it? Let's go. The magic lawyer coin is very legit. Oh. Okay. Whew. I know this one. Glad I read over the case report cover to cover so many times. Options. Okay, we don't need options. Let's go. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Tab? I don't have tab. I have a controller. How do I fix this? Options. I'm using a controller. I like how we have two different input options on screen. This one says tab, but in the lower right, it shows controller buttons. Like it shows RB and the little menu button there on the Xbox One controller. It literally shows it. So why y'all trying to confuse me? What? Why y'all trying to confuse me? It's my first day in court and y'all trying to like fuck with my head. This ain't right. Dag, do it all solo, trying to get it on. Rap for EPMD mentions his DJ raps too. His DJ Redman? EPMD put Reggie on stage that night? What? Do it all solo, trying to get on. Rap for EPMD mentions his DJ raps too. His DJ's rap. Oh, I didn't know that Lotug had a direct connection to Redman. I didn't know that. Lords of the Underground. I did not know that. I did not know that. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? It doesn't give her last name. It says Cindy. Profiles. Mia Fey, age 27, chief attorney at Fey & Co. Dude, she's 27 and she's the chief attorney? My boss and a very good defense attorney. What the fuck? Girl got game. Girl got fucking game. She's the head of a law office at 27? That's insane. That's literally insane. I like her. Larry Butts, age 23. The defendant in this case, a likable guy who's been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone, age 22. The victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Winston Payne, age 52. The prosecutor for this case, lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. I really thought that said penis. Generally getting his penis across. I was like, why would they put penis in this game? I literally read that. Alright, what was her name? Cindy Stone. Cindy. I obviously know her name is Cindy Stone. Duh. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object, but let's make sure. Due to blunt trauma. I love blunts. Dude, how do you die from a blunt? Smoke too much weed. You're not supposed to eat the weed, and then she choked on it? I didn't know most of this stuff Eric was talking about. I won't spoil anymore. That was just shocking. Yeah, I didn't know that either. That's cool. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. See no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Statue. A statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right? Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. Ricky! Thanks so much for that raid, Ricky. Nope, ads. You shouldn't get ads when you're raiding. Oh, I was about to type in raid. I'm gonna give you a shout out. That's fucked up. No ads for the raids. Ricky, thanks so much for bringing your people over to my people. I genuinely appreciate that. I hope you had a wonderful, lovely, fantastic stream. If you're new here, hi, I'm Serial Killer, and we just beat Mighty Gunvolt Burst, which was kind of like a Mega Man-like game. And I decided let's start something new up, so we are currently playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney for the first time ever in life. I have never played this before. Donut Delivery Dunkin' D's Nuts. I love it. Now, what I would like both Dunkin' and D's. I would like both. Welcome on in, Anthropology. I hope you're doing well. Everyone, welcome on in. I hope you guys had a good time hanging out with Ricky. Ricky's awesome. You should follow him. Ricky's a cool cat. Very cool cat. But how you doing, Ricky? I hope you had a great stream. What were you doing in Stardew Valley? What were you getting up to? What kind of chaos were you causing? Were you like going to like people's farms and being like, no strawberry, like ripping up people's strawberries and stuff? And you're like, I'm gonna sell my strawberries at the market. I'm gonna tear your strawberries down. Go to your competitor's ranch and just fuck their shit up, like burn it. You're like, I learned this in LA, and you just lit their entire house on fire. I'm good. Was doing lots of fishing and harvesting weed. Like, they let you grow marijuana? The devil's lettuce in Stardew Valley? Shut the front door. They don't let you grow weed in Stardew Valley. Get out of here. That's a wholesome family game. Beating up ghosts? Is there combat in Stardew Valley? I thought Stardew Valley was just like farming, chopping trees down and stuff. It'll rain green rain, and suddenly there's weed everywhere. Can you smoke it? Like, can you get your character high as shit? Can you become a local drug lord in Stardew Valley? Can you be a pusher man? Stardew has Zelda-esque dungeons? I had no idea. I literally just thought it was just a farm simulator. Anytime I've seen somebody play Stardew Valley, they've just been like planting seeds and chopping down trees and stuff. I have never, granted, I have not watched a lot of Stardew Valley. I probably have seen all of a half hour's worth of it, but I had no idea. They should make a mod for that. I can't believe that you can actually grow weed in Stardew Valley. I like it. I'm your mama, I'm your daddy, I'm that dude in the alley. I'm your pusher man. They have not safe for work mods out there. Yeah. Every game on PC be showing penises and boobs. I clicked on somebody's stream the other day, and they were playing. Oh man, I forgot the name of the game. Darkest Dungeon. And the first thing I was greeted to was like this giant boob lady. They were in like the shopping menu, and there was just giant titties like falling out of whatever corset she had on. I was just like, damn, that's not in the normal game. That's not in the normal game. I got to handle some huge melons on my farm. Nice. I like melons. Melons are my favorite. I like them when they're juicy and plump. The bigger the better, I always say. Small melons just don't have good flavor. Ah! Honestly, I like all melons. I like all melons. I'm not a hater. I'm just a melon enjoyer. I'm just a melon enjoyer. Cyberpunk has the pixelator sensor you can turn on. In Cyberpunk, I just went around smacking people with a dildo the entire game. Like, combat would start up and it would just be like, and I would just hit people with my dildo. You can attack people with a dildo in Cyberpunk. That's why it was my game of the year. Because how many games let you run around and smack people with a dildo to hide the dangle? Oh, right. And you know, it's funny that they let you like choose your genitals in Cyberpunk and then you literally never see them again. It's like, these are your genitals, so you know your possible sexual orientation, and then you never see them again. Wish we had that in real life. The pixelator or the ability to choose your genitals? Or both. I got a much better club. It's a poison electric cane. The electric cane was really good. The electric cane was really good. The pimp cane. The pimp cane was pretty good. I liked using that too. I have a tank top and boots only outfit set up. Nice. Saints Row had a chainsaw dildo as a weapon. I remember that there was a dildo that you could hit people with in Saints Row 3. I do remember that. That was very funny. Nothing like getting attacked by a 4-foot giant dildo. I guess we do, but it's very expensive. Yeah. It is really expensive. It is. It is. But, I mean, I was going to say, can you really put a price on your comfortability? But I guess you can, because it's elective surgery, right? Do you think at some point, like, insurances will start to cover that? I feel like they should, right? I feel like they should. It's not elective if that's not who you are, right? 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 This is who you are. It shouldn't be elective. Or at least cover some of it, right? I'm all for it. They should definitely, with all the money that we pay insurance companies, they can cover some transition surgeries. You want to catch pixelation? You gotta get a series of shots for that. No pill or salve, but a balm. You don't know what a balm will do. A balm might help. I think so, yeah, because there's an argument for mental health. Yeah, right? Body dysphoria. Dysmorphia? Both? Dysphoria, dysmorphia? Yeah. They already make people do in-depth psyche evals. They do. I changed salve from lotion. Dysmorphia is like when you're seeing your body differently, exaggerating it in your head, I think. Yeah, I think so too. That's more along the lines with like eating disorders. Well, not just eating disorders. There's also like the inverse of that, and when you're like going to the gym all the time trying to get bigger and bigger. That's also body dysmorphia. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Either way, dysmorphia is probably a subset of dysphoria. I would think so. I would think so. Because they share some similarities. You know, the idea that you're, like, unhappy with the way you look holds true to both sides. Like, this is not the person I'm supposed to be. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Oh, my controller's not connected. Because we was talking, it disconnected as flashing. Connect! I don't know how to fix that. Or as Hannibal puts it, that'd be like throwing up money on my money. I want to throw up money on my money. I want money on my money. Alright, let's go. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Is there anything else we should check? This? Okay. That looks the same. Nobody else? Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief? What do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. He looks so smug. Guilty. I'm not helping him. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it. Lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7/30, July 30th, the day before the murder. Ace Attorney's so fun. The 3DS games were your first ones, but I got the original trilogy on your iPod Touch years ago. Nice. You're doing great, Larry. Yeah, he's doing fantastic. He's a good. No, he's not good at anything. I hate him. I hate how he's got pointy teeth, too. Why did he file his teeth into triangles? Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude. No way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. I want several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Ooh. You can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? I love how in the 6th game, they had a tour guide character named I'll be your guide. Ooh. Damn, girl, save some for the rest of us. I know, right? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah. Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I wait and see what happens? Stop him from answering. I kind of want to see what happens. Let's see what happens. Might be better not to get involved in this one. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, no way! That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah. And when I met her, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? No. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. His face was twitching. Uh-oh. He win. What do I do? Have him answer honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I win. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. It was that guy, he did it. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please, tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness's account. That looked important. His flashing testimony. This is important. I should pay attention. We're gonna fail. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. There. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against the testimony like that. Incidentally, Why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record. Electricity to Mrs. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. He did say 1. Oh man, yeah, my power went out for about an hour last night because of the snow. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? Your Honor? Alright, Wright. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Dude, you're a lawyer. How does he not know what a cross-examination is? He should not be a lawyer. Phoenix Wright should not be a lawyer. Did he go to school? Yeah, how do you pass the bar if you don't know what a cross-examination is? Why, you expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. If I rub the evidence in the witness's face, will you rub something in my face? Nope, it's the tutorial. You haven't unlocked basic lawyer comprehension. Oh. Open the court record with tab, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. So the time of death was between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m. He said he was there at 1 p.m. How do I do it? A button. 7:30. Discovered Mrs. Stone's body. Newspaper salesman who saw Larry flee the scene. Okay, I wasn't supposed to do it there. Oh, now I do it. Cross-examination. Witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I'm gonna show him my attorney badge. Look, present my attorney badge. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in your statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. Oh no, that was a mistake. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Uh-oh. I just wanted him to look at my lawyer coin. I just got it. His eyelids are so puffy. Does he need some ice for that? Probably. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. I don't think there's anything for leaving the door open. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. none of that's... I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found the public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Okay, this one we know because of the autopsy report. Present. You found the body at 1 p.m.? You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, he's getting soggy. Oh, that. Oh, this is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. The punny names in Ace Attorney are great. Wait, does this guy have a punny name? What's his name? Frank saw it. Oh, it's saw it. It's saw it. Frank saw it. Saw it. Saw it. I said sawit. It's supposed to be saw it. Frank saw it. Saw. They're always so pie in the face on the nose too. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Ah, very good. Yeah, that makes sense. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Well, the power was out. How did he hear it? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Alright, so present. I like to present the electricity. Let's present this to him. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Yeah. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Saw It? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Wait. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Saw It? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Saw It. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. The judge is such a dumbass in these games. Remind you of anyone? Me. I could be a judge. His brain is as smooth as the top of his head. Damn. That's rude to bald people, Ricky. We take offense to those things. Us follically impaired individuals do not like to be pointed out, okay? Uncle Phil! Dude, I love Uncle Phil. Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Lies. It was a statue. Present. Wait just a moment. Ow. The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may? Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Him? Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Whoa. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw, Shut up, I hate you. Did he just rip the hair out of his head and throw it at me? I love the very immersive courtroom noises, right? Dude, he was so angry he ripped his hair out. No, that was part of his head. You can see the little hairs sticking out. He literally ripped the hair out of his head and threw it at me. Not a toupee. That was assault. I now got body lice because of that. I was attacked and infected. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn! Burn! Give him death! Order! Order in the court, I say! Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. Better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawat heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... ask the neighbors? It could be a toupee, it's just the balding part has a few stray hairs on it. It's definitely a toupee. It's just more fun to think that he ripped the hair out of his head in frustration and threw it at us. If you encounter courtroom toupees, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Try sounding the clock. I don't know what else I would do here. I can't think of anything other than try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne? Can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawat heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawat, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! You forgot one thing! Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it! I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawat. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all the same. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawat. Mia? I mean, Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Our controllers stopped working. What? Oh, no, we're good. Weird. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow, and Think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes, I can. I'm smart, Cookie. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it, and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright? You say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. She was in Paris. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her head in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Dude, he frothed at the mouth. Order! Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne? Your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly, and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Why are they cheering? Why is there confetti in court? That doesn't seem right. And with that, this court is adjourned. Yay. I want to go to confetti court. It turns out that Frank Saw was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. They threw out the red and black confetti if you get found guilty. Nice. I want that. Whew. I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad, 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 bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. What? But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry! Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts. Innocent. Bum bum. Heh, thanks. I really owe you one. Dude, he doesn't have a left hand? I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat? Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I wasn't the one who got... Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry cries like a ghost, apparently. Larry? Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? I will go to jail if I pull my penis out in the courtroom. Do you not see the officer standing right there? You freak? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? My lawyer pin. The electricity bill. The statue. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Objection! Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we could do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here's done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. Dude, I will totally eat sushi off your naked body. Absolutely. No question. Let's do this. That's what she meant, right? That's what she meant? What else am I supposed to insinuate from on me? Belly button shot, let's go. I know. They're being real chill about the fact his girlfriend died. Not just died, was murdered. Parappa said it perfectly. I just gotta believe. That's Naruto. Believe it! We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. I do enjoy an innocent butt. But butts be guilty all the time. Butts be guilty all the time. Mia, mama? Mamma mia! Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Drinks? Dinner? Girl? She hitting on me something hard? And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave me, I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon gonna be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry. I did butt stuff with Larry? Neat. Would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Wait, is Larry gonna die or the chief gonna die? Oh no! The chief is gonna die? That guy's teaching us how to count. He's showing us all his fingers. Naruto stole it from Parappa. Yeah. Everything comes from Parappa. Kicking, punching, driving, onions. That's all I know about Parappa the Rapper. But, you know. Find out next time on Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Did we beat the game? Okay. I won. Where's my credits? I like how my boss keeps hitting on me. You're not supposed to dip your pen in company ink, but I would totally dip my pen in yours. James Franco might be a giant piece of shit of a human being, but Pineapple Express is still one of my favorite movies. You just got killed by a Daewoo, motherfucker. That movie's too good. Bring, bring, beep. They need to voice act this game. I'm addicted to goldfish. They're so good. I don't know how they flavor blast these things, but I want them to continue to blast me in the mouth with flavor. It makes my tongue tingle. Hello? This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. All right. There's a Mia and a Maya. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. We know it's Maya. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? I'm gonna guess that it's her sister. Considering their names are very close. Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. It's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I got you. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker. And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way. Yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pretrial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. That's a great idea. You should totally get high before you go get burgers. It'll make that burger so much better. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. I like also how they're like super casual about doing drugs in like, you know, this kid's game too. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Who's recording the conversation? September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. The case is Turnabout Sisters. In the Japanese version, she says ramen. I like ramen. Hey Naruto, you want some ramen? Naruto loves ramen. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye.
My morals! My beliefs! No!
Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Dude, did my boss get murdered? Did my boss get murdered? Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. Said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? When you die, you let out like a lot of fluids and stuff. So like you pee and poop because your muscles all relax. So everything just kind of leaks out of you. It was probably that. What? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. You smell blood? Dude, is he a hound? That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? A strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. So I don't get to have relations with my boss? But they were implying that I was gonna, like, do things with her. I hate this game now. Chief. You totally can. Just gotta take like 2. No, dude, she's necrophilia? No, 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 no. Oh, the hell's wrong with you people? What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, you can just go defile that corpse over there. It's fine. Homie hasn't seen Nosferatu. Any hole's a hole, right, chat? No. No. None of that is a yes. All of that is a no. The hell is wrong? No. The hell wrong with you? It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic if this became the murder weapon. Again. Keep going till the end? No. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice luxurious place. Gatewater, you say? The old Gatewater. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. That's not helpful. She was still warm, so technically it's still alright. Dead is dead, you freak. We only use fleshlights here. Exactly. This is why in ancient Egypt they let girls' corpses rot significantly before burial because nobody trusted the men handling the body. That seems fair. That seems fair. That seems fair. Especially around these perverts here. I see you guys. Like, I literally... you think I don't. But this is two-way. Nasty freaks. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. The thinker, the murder weapon. Looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards, the broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? I saw it. I saw it appear. I seen it. I seen it. I like the investigation music, but it seems very out of hand considering, like, our office girlfriend, mother, wife, our office wife, got murdered. Wait, is that Mia? Yes, that's Mia. It was all Larry's fault. If he hadn't given her that clock, she wouldn't be dead, and you could have had non-necrophiliac action. You think that guy wouldn't have killed her with something else? Look at all the other things in the office that he could have beat her head in with. Could have thrown her out the window. She was going to die. Oh, me, oh, Mia. She should have parried, but she did not have the parry ability. It was not unlocked yet. It's painful to look, but I have to, for Mia's sake. Looks like she was hit in the head with a blunt weapon. Probably died instantly. I want to inspect something else. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. A department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. Slide. Oh, there was more to look at. The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything's written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Not anymore. No clues here. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. A perfectly normal office desk. Chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use. Keep your own stuff simple. What am I doing? Right! I better call the police. I want to call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. Oh, I have a new girlfriend. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Phone receiver's missing a few screws. Better not use it. She has a heart on her titties. That makes her a good girlfriend. Exactly. Very trustworthy. Back. Move. Office. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? First of all, who is you? Who is you? Who is you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? Never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. I'm gonna examine. Oh, I'm not allowed to examine her sister? The sofa's for clients. It's leather. A real luxury model. A large painting. I guess you call this modern art? I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. Nice. The door to the chief's office, slightly open. I better not touch the doorknob. You're a knob. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. Few can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. I could. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. The reception desk. I usually sit here. I don't even have... I got my own desk is reception. Case closed. Exactly. Maya, he, Maya, Faye, Maya, haha. I can't do that. My voice doesn't make those noises. I can't do that. I would like to. Maya, he, Maya, Faye, Maya, haha. I tried. It was bad. I tried, Ricky. I failed. I know what you were doing. But it was gonna be a good romance, not a bad romance. It was gonna be the most beautiful romance. And now we can't. I'm tempted to do some delivery driving. I wonder if my area has enough orders for it though. There's only one way to find out. It's an easy way to make some... It is a simple way to make some good cash, as long as, like, people don't fuck you over. Right? Talk? What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And sis. So she was already dead. You and the chief. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here? Visiting? This late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. Okay, I have to give her a present. Here's my attorney badge. There you go. I'm sorry, I've never seen that before. Oh. I'll show it to you again. I just want you to know that I'm a lawyer with my lawyer coin. Look at this glass. This was lying next to the chief. I know. I saw it there too. Thought they might be pieces of the light stand. Maybe. Never heard of a glass light stand before. Let's show her the weapon. About the thinker. The thinker. That was... Oh, sis. Ah! You gotta ugly cry when a family member dies. Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. All right, here's a coupon. Here's a coupon. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. It's always good to tell hysterical people to calm down. I have found that it works 100% of the time. Guilty! Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Oh, I thought that was her. Those were sirens. Think so? Never done it before, but should be fine. If I could get a couple hundred for vacation, that'd be cool. Or at least pay for a plane ticket. Nice, you should do that. Where are you going on vacation? The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! You see how he was breathing all heavy on me? Get away, man. Back up. All right, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See? Did you cut yourself shaving, bro? Why you got a straw behind your ear? Stirring some coffee? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? We received a report from across the building. See? Got a person saying they saw a murderer. See? What is he, from like a 1950s crime novel? I'm a bit of a Dick appreciator. Nice. I love Dick. Must have been that woman I saw. Can I make the picture go away? How do I turn off the words? Stop puffing your chest out at me. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch. K, C. Great. Just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me? Eek. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Yeah, you arrest that lady. She totally killed her. I saw it. She killed her. When I got here, she was hovering over her with the murder weapon. Yeah, I saw it. It was her. It was her, officer. It was totally her. Not me. I just wanted to have relations with her. She was jealous because she also wanted to have relations with me, and I told her no. So she murdered her sister because they were fighting over me. As you do. This is not uncommon. This is like the 3rd time that people got murdered fighting over me. It happens all the time. I love this big dick guy. He's very big. The sister's a teenager? That doesn't mean teenagers can't be stupid and in love. Teenagers are extra stupid, hormonal, and angry all the time. She was like, I want him. And it's like, dude, you're a child. I don't want you. I wanted your lovely sister. Yeah, the hormones got her. The hormones. Obviously. Raging hormones of a teenager. What's all this dick talk? Am I missing something? Missing dick. You should pay more attention. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? She also has a Magatama necklace. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center. Visitors room. Wow. They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh! It's you. The lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. You gonna be my attorney? That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up! Your sister's dead. Feel better! Now you're the head attorney of the office. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What? What's wrong? You don't think I could do it? No. No one could. Who would believe me? Even you. When you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. I look at her like that? No. I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Dude, she perked up really quickly. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. She's so horny. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Oh. Yeah. It was my first time. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Hey. We was over here just making jokes. You ain't gotta be mean. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true. I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia. I know. Alright, let's examine the room, obviously. We gotta break her out. This guard monitors the visitors room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. Very professional. Let's look at the fluorescent lights. No, I like them. Smile for the camera. No clues here. Talk. Maya. There's something I've been There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? Why are you dressed like that? What's with that outfit? That's a little forward. What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. Okay, now, yeah, no. See, you wouldn't have acted like that if it wasn't strange. How strange are we talking about? Like, there's aliens behind Halley's Comet? Strange, or like I can see into the multiverse strange? I'm a spirit medium. She can't see into the multiverse strange. Oh no. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Little column A, little column B. Yeah. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes! Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker? The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation's on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. Spirit mediums. So, you're an acolyte. A medium in training? That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Yep, maybe it's better that we didn't... Nah, it would have been good. Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We could just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. Of course you are, honey. Of course you are. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Spirit medium. Oh my god. Well, one day she'll be able to solve all the crimes, so there's no need for people like me. We should just be able to read the spirit world and tell the future and the past. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure. Thanks. Maya's memo. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. That's gonna be helpful, isn't it? Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And you just carry that around with you? And, well, I'm in trouble. You think you could go ask him to represent me? No way, I'm doing it. I mean, it's what she wants. I mean, that's what you do. You do what your client wants, even though she's not our client. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. Holy shit! That's fast. Why is it so fast? What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking now. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer now. Well, it wasn't the same statue, there were 2 of them. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It's right around 9. The lights were off, and I could smell blood. Then I found her. My sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Now I'm gonna show her stuff. Check out my lawyer badge. Sorry, I've never seen that before. I know. Check this out. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Poor sis. Better not ask her about this now. Check out this glass. This was lying next to the chief's body. I saw that too. They said they thought these were pieces of a broken light stand. Yeah, it seems about right. Though I'd never heard of a glass light stand before this. Check this out. Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. You trust me? Yeah, I trust you. I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but... that detective thinks I did it. I wanted to ask you about your cell phone. A detective took it when they brought me in. So, Gumshoe took it. I'll have to try to get it back next time I see him. Good old Blinky. Nope, sorry, Maya, I'm tired of being a lawyer and you're dumb, enjoy prison. That's probably what I would do. And then the sequels are all canceled. Nice. Alright. See you later, kiddo. Try not to get stabbed in prison. September 6th. Fay & Co. Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. This is my job. You need to leave. I gotta do work today. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. No. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent? Right. And you were Detective Gumtree. Oh, I'm gonna get it right. I'm a smarty pants. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick. Emphasis on the dick. Gumshoe. Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Okay, Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. I will examine him. Or this plan. Be his favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. I cry during every movie. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all these. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Because she got murdered, right? Voodoo. Okay, I'm gonna talk to you about Mia. About Ms. Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You wanna know the results, eh? Don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Mia's autopsy report. Time of death, 9/5 at 9 p.m. Cause, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. Well, at least she didn't suffer, right? She did see that she was about to get smacked in the dome piece, though. So that's scary. I want my death to be a surprise. I don't want to be like, oh god, I'm dying. I just want to be like, surprise, you're dead. Cool. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal. This is one trial you aren't going to win. How do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Who's Edgeworth? We edging now? Where's Goonworth? Prosecutor Edgeworth? That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait. You do know him, don't you? Of course not. Never heard of him. Whoa! And you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Okay, I want to show you some things though. Check out my coin. What's that? Sorry, pal. I got no info for the likes of you. Okay, check out the murder implement. I was wondering, you know anything about this? That statue? That's the murder weapon. Huh? Thinks the clock is just a statue, too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. Check out some glass. There's broken glass at the crime scene, right? Oh, that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. He's absolutely worth miles of edging, though. Really? I'll be the judge. I'll be the judge. The final verdict, if you will. There's a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Give it to him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. Cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Why would you say that to him? You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Maya's cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes. Thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, my controller turned off. It does not work anymore. I will put batteries inside of it, and then it will work again. I feel like I just put batteries in. Oh wait, one more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. I didn't. I'm gonna go talk to her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about it. Oh, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So, you've sent her home already then? Aha! You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Check this out. Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto. I don't know how I feel seeing everything written up like this. It makes Mia's death seem so routine. Check out this cell phone. Seems he didn't notice a recorded conversation. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to. What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh, it's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry, I put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you tonight at 9. April, May, June. She was Miss Calendar, the calendar killer. May Maya Mia. What is this case? Case of alliteration. What's up, NK? How you doing? Okay, I will talk. No, I will move. I guess we should go to Grossberg Law Offices, right? September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. We there. We there. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention, run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. I bet you this guy was the killer. It's all extravagant. A table for clients. Elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even if I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Ah! It's a ficus, an expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. That painting's been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves, filled with the expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. How could you tell? This guy's magical. Okay, I guess we move to the Gatewater Hotel. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Glong glong! Okay. Well, hello there, handsome. Angie said I'm handsome? I mean, we are in a hotel room. There's like glasses behind you, champagne. Let's order room service. I want to get a sundae. I like ice cream. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Dude, why are her hands like this? Is she okay? Like, is she gonna, like, try to fight me? What is this? Put your arms down, like act normal. Unless that's her normal. That's a weird normal. Room service is her work name? Fucked up. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. That's not the only thing. I can't. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. Girl, you good. You good. You good. But if you want to go do that, I won't stop you. But I'm saying you look fantastic the way you are. I'm just saying. Like, did you wake up looking like that? Because you are a dream. See, we're trying to butter her up so that we can get inside her mind. I thought I was gonna say pants. I was thinking mind. She's being Nya Neko anime cat girl pose. Oh, I don't know about that. 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 That cat's sloshing some juice. The sloshing cat. I don't know what's happening there. It's just like trying to like throw water at me. Cool down, mister. You're too hot. I got you. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Dude. I'm ready for it. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. You don't know roses? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. Wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! You see her face twitch? Uh-huh. Oh, bad boy! Go on. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. law offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. That's actually good information to have. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. That's good information, too. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. What's inside, I wonder? Cough, cough. Maybe a little later. When we can really put the screw to her. That's investigator talk. Not dirty, perverted talk. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay. I'ma use my words. What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe? Incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. I know words like cat and dog and pigeon. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on! If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. What about Miss May? Could you just... Who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? Yes. No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. Tee-hee, you know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well... No, tee-hee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. This room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what an amazing power of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, hmm? Oh, she's really smart. Miss May doesn't like noisy little lawyers. Oh boy. Okay, but check this out. Is my lawyer coin. Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me, the witness. It's just like in the movies. Check this out. Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Oh. I'm gonna keep showing her things, though. I'm gonna show her everything. Show her the goods. Show her the goods. Okay, I showed her the goods. She didn't care. I gotta get all up in that drawer. I guess we should go to the detention center? Or maybe let's go back to Grossberg first. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Maybe I should wait for him to come back. Ahem. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So, you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes. That's me. Okay, I don't think he killed her. He's not the murderer. He looks even grander than I imagined. Hmm? That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes. Well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Hmm? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Hmm? Why the strange reaction? A cha-cha! What the fuck? What did he say? A cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. Can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How'd you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Talk. Your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Hmm? Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy. You see? But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course. I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take... on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon? But could you leave? Now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Mia. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She filed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That painting. That's quite a painting. Haha, you notice. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. Wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. I'm gonna show him the goods. Here's my lawyer badge. Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter. Check this out. Okay, but also check this out. Cool, look at this. All right, awesome, but also look at this. Okay, cool, but look at this. Okay. I guess we go tell Mia the bad news. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room. Every time. Every time. Hiya! Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Yep, okay, bye! Your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? Prod Moore, your mother. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy. So, who is this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. See. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Understandable that one bad prediction would get a spirit medium labeled as a hack. It's not just one bad prediction, though. It's like you said that, like, this person was the murderer and it turned out that they weren't the murderer. I don't think anyone would believe you after that. You're supposed to be a psychic medium, right? You can never fail as a psychic medium, or else you're untrustworthy. That's the whole point, right? Is that the medium has to be correct every time. You cannot make a mistake. They fail left and right. Well, yeah, that's because it's all hokum and hooey and not real, but that's not the point. In this game, apparently it's real, so... Or at least they're claiming it's real. Defend Maya. I've made up my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. What was that? Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. And it's like my boss's, you know, little sister. Like, if anything, it's family, right? Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one. Get you out of here. Right. Thank you. Whew. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. You want to fight? Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. Well, okay. I'll give my 2 cents about what I'm thinking right now. There's someone else that's staying with her. They got a hotel room that looks directly into the lawyer's office. The guy that was talking to me at the beginning said that he knew everything that was going on with her, like, in his line of work, like, right? The phone was missing some screws in Mia's office, right? So they had a perfect view into Mia's office. So they were spying on her, right? So she's a bad guy. Wow, wah. Nope. I kept it all in. I kept it all in. It was when I tried to look into the dresser that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Alright. How do you lure away a human being from their room? How do we do that? A deceiver, yeah. A big deceiver. There was a receiver, and it was a deceiver. Okay, I got this present for you. Yo, cell phone. Hey, I got your cell phone. She immediately became demure again. Don't be so frumpy, you big old dumpy. That was good. That's good. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Dang. Hi, Cereal. How's my weekend been? Mine's good. My weekend's been horrible. I hate it. It's the worst day ever. I'm very angry. I need to go punch some rocks. Well, I'm glad your weekend's starting out good, Dragon Crusaders. I don't know, man. My weekend just started. We gonna find out. We gonna find out. I'm excited for tomorrow. Or I guess this evening. The Washington Commanders are going to be duking it out with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I'm excited for some football. Whether the Commanders win or lose will decide how my weekend goes. Will I be happy or will I be really angry and sad? That's the question. That's the question. Football. Yep, football. I like me some football. Sorry, I've never seen that before. I showed her the autopsy report. Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? Yeah, I trust you. I trust you. Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I don't. We already did that. My team's the Eagles. I hate the Eagles with a burning passion. In Buffalo? I get Buffalo. Buffalo's at least close by to you guys. You said you aren't that far from Philadelphia, right? It's gotta at least be like a 2-hour drive, right? 3 hours? I don't know where you are in Canada. But to get from like Philadelphia, which is in like the southeast, was pretty far. You're close to Buffalo? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Buffalo's pretty close to the Canadian border. Near the TO. The TO. Well, what? Toronto is like an hour or so away from the border, right? Thereabout. And then Buffalo's like another like 20 minutes or something like that. Kinda, sorta. Yeah. So I don't think we have anything else to do here. I think we're done. I guess it's off to the hotel. Okay, see you later. Good afternoon, sir. Room service. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no. Hey! Oh, he thought I was a gentleman caller. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please, tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corps phoned. Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corps. Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Examine! Drink the champagne. Aw. There's no like a drink the champagne. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. Found in Miss May's hotel room. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. Get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, I know what you mean. I would also like to get to the woman's bottom. Whomever's bottom. Bottoms are neat. Bottoms up. Oh, bellboy, still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Did I beat the game? Did I win? That bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round. Bow, bow, bow. Well, I was just a skinny lad, didn't know no good from bad. I feel like Wright is related to Serial with his behavior and all. Who's Wright? Oh. The guy. He's probably smarter than me. I'm like dumb as like a sack of potatoes. This guy's a lawyer. I don't think I would pass the bar, but he also didn't know what a cross-examination was. So, maybe. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom. For one. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Is this dude? This is Edgeworth? Edgeworth looks like a douchebag. He got some weird-ass, like, ascot thing going on. Look at his hair. That's a bad haircut. He got big-ass nose. This dude's a dweeb. This is a dweeb. This is a dweeb. I would give him a wedgie. I would walk up behind him and I'd be like, wedgie! He ain't no pimp. This dude's a dweeb. This guy's a dweeb. Look at him. This is exactly what dweebs look like. He is the epitome of a dweeb. Defense attorneys will literally see this guy and say, wife? What? Like, I'ma make him my bitch? I like him. This guy's a dweeb. I'm gonna run him through the ringer. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run him through the ringer. I'm probably not. He's probably gonna make me his bitch, but that's cool. Either way is fine with me. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Ooh. Ooh. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. This guy's an idiot. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. Still calling it a statue. Floor plans, the murder scene, the Fay and Company law offices. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Ms. Fay, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Maya Fay's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fay. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Ms. Maya Fay at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Is there just like air blowing in his head? Whoosh! Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradiction in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Yeah, I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Well, I do actually have something. When we looked at the hotel room, the hotel room was looking out into the office, but it was too far away to get a clear detail of anybody in there. Like, you know, somebody's face to positively ID them. That's enough. That's enough. I already got that. Thanks, residual tutorial? Yeah, gee, thanks. No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Maya Fay's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes! Yeah! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony. Your Honor, sir? There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. I think I just needed to hit the press button. I don't think it mattered what I pressed. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. That's really quick lab work. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin a cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Well, we have that memo, right? Well, I just wanted to present it. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. No, it doesn't. It does? I don't see any contradictory. Huh, really? Objection overruled. Gotta think before you make accusations, Mr. I wasn't... Oh, okay. So it has to be contradictory. I was just like, I just wanted them to like expand on the evidence. I got it. That's my bad. This isn't a point-and-click adventure game. Whoops. That didn't go so well. It did not. That's my bad. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's fingernail, on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. We could press... blunt force trauma. They had a conversation. Broken remains of glass. The clock. Miss May's hotel room, right? Let's see if we press him. On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Ha 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 ha! Nice try! Uh-oh. Guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. I mean, that was good. Honestly, I don't think I got anything here. The lab test showed that the blood was the victim. I mean, could we use the phone call? Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Because? I'ma fail this. It is written clearly in blood. I have been thinking, I don't know. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Oh ho! Then who did write it, smarty pants? Who? The killer. The killer. Anyone can see that. Oh. Who's saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. Hold up. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Ha! I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, detective, tell us what was written on that memo you found. Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote the letter? Did you have proof? Of course I do, pal. Uh-oh. Sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim. What kind of tests were these again? Huh. What kind? Well, I hear they take the, little bits in the blood, the, Hemoglo... Hermogoblins. Hobgob... Hermogoblin bobbin. Hermogoblin bobbin. I refuse to testify in this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? Blood found on the victim's finger. On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? Okay, so we already did that. So you can keep pressing. Detective Gumshoe. You get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't a movie, detective. Oof. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases. No. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Why would she write down the name of the killer when the killer was right there the whole time? Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right, what he said. That's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. I got a bad feeling about this. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't prove who wrote it, right? Hide it. It could have been me. What? So it was you. No. I'm just saying it could have been me. Can you prove it wasn't? Hold on. So you admit to this? You admit that you wrote the note? Listen to me, Mr. Wright. This is a court of law, and I expect you to refrain from making thoughtless statements. Amateur. Well, detective, tell us what was written on the memo you found. I have a lawyer button. For some reason, I'm not picking anything up. Broken remains of a glass light stand. I don't think that there's anything here that's going to help with what we got going on now. They're talking about the receipt. I don't know what's contradictory here. Like, I literally don't know what's contradictory here. He said a memo. It's a receipt? Maybe that's the thing that's not right? The witness statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. I mean, all of this is correct. On it was the word. I don't see a fucking thing. I don't think we use the wiretap. I don't think we have anything for the plans. What am I overlooking? What we don't... he doesn't say, like, when she died. On a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim... Oh, this was it? Okay. Didn't it say that the weapon killed her instantly? Yeah. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately would have had the... Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. Yeah, it was the day after. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being that autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I'm gonna punch this dude in the dick and rip it off. I'll punch it right off. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. Should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Look at this guy. I hate him. With his hands and... Stupid cocksure piece of Edgeworth. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? It's a sham. The detective's a sham. You're a sham, Edgeworth. I'm a sham. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request the second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Mia's autopsy report died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion. Yes. Why are you bowing? Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Here we go. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? The boobies. She looks so stupid. Witness, your name, please. April May. Are boobies bounce? There's jiggle physics in this. April May, at your service. Wink. See, now I'm glad that I made it transparent. I'm glad I made it transparent. Oh, God. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. Aw, she's so sad. This is not good. No, this is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom, including ours. Tell us where you were on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred. Gee, I was like in my hotel room. Tee-hee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. Witness testimony. Witness's account. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. Criminal deceit is stored in the titties. It is. It is. It is. That's also where I keep my deceit. Well, Your Honor, I see. It's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. You don't give her a pass because she's got boobs. I get to cross-examine. Thank you. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy. Were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. Only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weaknesses. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. Presser! Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? You can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Go for it. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! The poor girl. Order! We're just asking questions. We're not pushing anything. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. A woman with long hair. That was Mia Fey. Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There's only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. Your testimony's bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Toxic lawyer badgering innocent pair of titties. That's me. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Ms. May? Rawr! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Ms. May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. That kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee-hee! I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please, begin the cross-examination. So, you saw me then, too? Of course! I remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky? The witness will refrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney. Aw, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry. Very well, continue. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Is that right as in your right as you look from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right? Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. Ugh. What happened then? And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock, that kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think? A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Well, how would she know it was a clock? No one else did, and the only way that you would know it was a clock is if you were, like, close up to it, right?
Objection!
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty. of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all the import here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because... I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.? No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee. The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have rung. Exactly, there was nothing inside of it. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork. It feels good to get things right. How could you possibly... just take a look, right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow. He knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clock was removed? Ho ho! Impossible, of course. Actually, no, we have a voice memo. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clock was removed. It was the phone call.
Take that!
Take a look at this. It's a very cute cell phone. Ooh, you have a girly phone. Ooh, wait. This isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. I'm not. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. Ah, I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Beep. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Ms. May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yeah, because it wasn't sold in a store. My good friend Butts made it. What's in the butts? The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh. Excuse is not on sale today? Oh. Oh. I think I like her more now. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh, silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Tee-hee, wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you held it? You had heard about it. Oh, I don't know. I mean, she could have, smashed her in the head. She could have been the killer. But she more than likely probably heard about it, right? I would assume that maybe she read, the newspaper or something. I don't have anything that points me in the way of... I honestly don't know. I mean, she had the wiretap, right? So... You had heard about it? The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Have a look at this. Ah! Oh, that. I found this in Miss May's room. I don't think we're allowed to do that. I don't think we're allowed to do that. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone, were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... I mean, didn't she say it here? She said it here. I had to take out the clock order. Right? Like, it's the phone. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Is she Charlie Brown? Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. I don't really have a final blow here. You did it, didn't you? I don't think that she did it, but, like, why the wiretap? She didn't do it. Like, there's somebody else that stayed in the room with her. So, why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant? Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who thought that, and of course I can, and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Way. And, oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer, for cereal. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Asked the bellboy. Wink! Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. I wasn't saying she was. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, it is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're not gonna let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. I mean, we should call the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she's innocent. That's not how this works, buddy. That's not how this works. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? That's not how any of this works. Better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I mean, we have no choice but to accept the condition. I can't give up. Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Cool. You fell right into my trap. Miles Edgeworth has declared no takesies backsies. But he didn't triple stamp. He only double stamped. And you can triple stamp with double stamp. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. What's up, working player? Having fun playing one of the funnest games Capcom ever published? Yeah, it's fun so far. I'm enjoying it. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. Why did he bring tea and scrumpets? Why did he bring tea and scrumpets with him to court? This is how you know I'm a bellboy, because I have a tray of a tea set and some cookies. He's just that good of a bellboy. He's serving us as well. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Witness testimony, Miss May's room service. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9, on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Then that means she didn't look out the window, if that's the case. If she's out in the hallway doing it, then there's no way she saw what happened in the room, right? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is it. I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. Maya will be finished. Miss May's room service. Cross-examination. I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. Press it. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests, I check out guests, I clean rooms, I make beds, I even deliver room service, sir. I check Miss May in person. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright. You will refrain from asking frivolous questions. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and The point being, I remember her quite well, sir. Yes, what then? After this game, you might want to play the rest of what the franchise offers. That might take you some time to get through. We'll have to see how I feel about this after we play the first game. I may not want to play any after this. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm a very fickle beast. What if I hate it? What if I turn around and I hate it? I doubt that, but it's possible. Are you just saying that they're like super long? Did they release any more of the games? She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. 9 on the dot, you say? This is a big series, really? How many games are in it? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9. The time of the murder. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Precisely 9, then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought there. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. You stopped at game 7? There's at least 7? How many are there? What's up, Joe Damon? How you doing? You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? Embracer. Oh, I read that wrong. Embracer. It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you'll end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. Can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait! Please, wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it. Now this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Room service? 6 mainline and 5 spin-off? Damn, that's a lot. Bed making? Check-in? Room service? Tell me again about room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know, and we don't skimp on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? We know this. Objection! I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes. I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. I mean, who else is it? The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof! You know the answer. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. You literally know the answer to it. And who exactly is the man who checked in with Miss May? They're so stupid. They're so fucking stupid. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet, Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Gavel. Just play along, Serial. I'm trying. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby. Number 1. I'm never gonna get tired of that. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there! Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and his trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. He's a douchebag, okay? Don't like the douchebag. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no, I don't think so. Not yet. I mean, we still have to figure what happened to her sister, and she is a key witness. Oh, I see. I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. Guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. May have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm gonna find out more about this man. You think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis... Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. Edgeworth is hot? Yeah, I mean, that doesn't mean he's not a douchebag. Edgeworth became one of my favorite characters over the course of the games. Well, right now, I fucking hate his guts. So he's a pompous prick. I don't like that. I don't like the cut of his jib. His jib will not sail with me, pals. Busters. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May testimony. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. I beat the game? I'm great at beating visual novels. I won. I won. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center. Visitors room. I love it. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Like bowels? Because you're a piece of shit. Did I get her? I think I got her. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. There she is. That cat paw position of her arms is always killing me. Dude, I fucking hate it. Like, who does this? Who does this? Who does this? You're just trying to push your boobs together to get me enthralled, trying to entice me with titties. It works. You'd like a game called Hotel Dusk? That's a good one too. I've never heard of it. Is it another visual novel? Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. Dude, like her eyes twitching. I think she wants to kill me. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Oh, 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 you got me. That was the kill shot. Spiky head. My weak point. My hair. That I do be twitching. Here we go again. Please. You're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? She just turns it on and off, doesn't she? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? I would like to examine her. Oh. Or maybe he just doesn't want to get to see a lot of women like Miss May and me. Phoenix just walks home, sad, goes home, and stares in the mirror with a half-drank drink. He totally does. There's no question. Let's talk to her. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about it? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. A wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I do like a bottom. I can't tell. Does she always have a thing against lawyers or just against me? I'm gonna give her a present. I'm gonna show her my lawyer coin. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks. I noticed. Show her the autopsy. I'm gonna show her everything. I'm showing her all the goods. I'm showing you all the goods. Okay, I love you. Bye-bye. Well, let's go down the list. We probably want to go to Gatewater Hotel first, but let's go to Fay & Co. Law Offices. Is there anything here? September 7th, Fay & Co. Law Offices. Looks like Forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Oh, I'll examine. Mia's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. I mean, I don't have to water it. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. He's just repeating a lot of stuff. Mia's desk perfectly clean as always. He is missing. She read all the books. Some of the files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Okay. So let's move. Let's go to the hotel. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes. Our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We could charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. Whoa. This way hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Do you have any hot toddies? I would like a hot toddy. Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The man with May. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. His inner monologues never get old. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo. I do like he has the inner dialogues. They're definitely helpful. I wish he said them out loud so people could hear them. I said the quiet part out loud and the out loud part in my head. Oh no. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. On that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. I am going to give him a present. Check out my lawyer coin. I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. Huh. There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. A vase, as expected. Not good with flower names, except for tulips and sunflowers. A still scene painting, right? We've read that before. I wish if, like, the dialogue didn't change, that they just left the check mark there. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleaned these up by now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink. Before murder. We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching. Nice weather again today. I can see Fayette Co. law offices, of course. Ah, yes. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh, by that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. Well, it doesn't look like we can look at anything else. I mean, we might as well try showing him all the goods. Whoops. just in case. I don't think anything's gonna change, but... oh, maybe. So I guess that's it for now? And we go to the law office, I guess? September 7th, Grossberg Law Offices. Oh, the painting's missing. Huh. Looks like Grossberg's out today. Again. What's up, Adam? How you doing? Good luck on Phoenix, Wright? Thanks, man. How goes your Saturday, dude? Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of Marvin Grossberg. Fisherman. It was a dude. Wasn't it? Wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Does nothing change there? Okay. No, there's a picture here. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident, Exhibit A. DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Let's look at A. It's been good, thanks. Yeah, no problem. No problem. How's evolution been going? How's that been? You know what I'm gonna do though? I'm gonna do something big and dirty. Do something awesome. You guys should follow Adam James. He's a cool cat. Does a lot of variety streaming. You should totally give him a follow. Totally give him a follow. Evolution is good. You finished it yesterday? Oh, nice. I played through that game way back in the day when it came out on the Dreamcast. I don't remember much about it. I remember thinking it was alright. Was that a Dreamcast game? There were two Evolution games, right? Was it Evolution 1 and Evolution 2? Yeah. Yeah. There's two of them on the Dreamcast. I think I played the first one. I don't recall if I ever played the second. Why couldn't you finish the game on the Dreamcast? I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. I don't recognize her. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Exhibit A. Maybe it's their mom. Maybe it's Mia and Maya's mom. Maybe that's why he thinks they look familiar, because that's their mom, right? A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Swap photos. I think I'll swap them. I think we need that. That's the guy that killed Maya, right? He had the little donut curl on the side of his head. I'm gonna call him Donut Head. It was the final boss when I leveled up. They also did, but also I play RPGs different now to back then. Oh, it's got scaling in that game? I don't remember that at all. Do not remember that game scaling at all. Yeah. Alright, so that's all the same. Okay. So we got the photo. I guess we take that. Alright, so we're gonna take the photo and we're gonna bring that back to the detention center and show you again! Can't you take a hit and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. You should do that. I'm gonna show her the picture of this gentleman. It did for that one boss back then, but the GameCube version doesn't. Oh, I didn't know there was a GameCube version. I had no idea there was a GameCube version. I thought it was only on the Dreamcast. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you... Where did you... Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No. No, no, no. That's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Hmm? Yeah. Proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Show it to the bellboy. Show it to the bellboy. The GameCube version is Evolution Worlds, and they cram both Evolution 1 and 2 into, so it compiles both games together. That's kind of cool. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? Affidavit? This guy is way too excited about him. Yeah, have him write it. Well, sure. Why not? Yes! Always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit, added to the court record, describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. There we go. Threw you a bit as you thought it was going to be just the first game. So, did you just play to the end of the first game, or did you play the entire thing? Like, how do they split the game up? Does the second game pick up literally right at the end of the first one? Or is there like, okay, here's game 1 and now here's game 2 kind of thing? Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Ease her fears. Okay. She's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me? Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it. Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. It had the opposite effect to what I hoped. Aww. Poor little lawyer. And you were so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. The man in this photo is the one I want. Why did April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. I don't know that I have anything. Who else could I show anything to? Played the entire thing. The second game's immediate after the first without warning. I only know it was the second game because I remember the first cutscene in the second game. Gotcha. That's cool. The East games do that. East 1 and 2. The first game ends and the second game picks up like directly at the end of it, so they kind of like flow into one another. It's cool when game sequels, you know, do a good job of like stitching, you know, sequels together like that. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where he is? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Ms. Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well, well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial! The trial! He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia. Maybe? It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. Today's trial. So, you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see? I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks. Truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? The only Ys game I played is Origins on Switch, but never finished it. It's really good. Gives you the old school RPG vibes. The Ys games can be really difficult. Like, they do not shy away from kicking your ass. Playing for the plot? No, I'm playing for the boobies. What are you doing, half-eaten? Saw Origins was on sale yesterday, but I already bought a ton of other games, so I had to pass it up, unfortunately. All the Ys games are a lot of fun in their own way, and the cool thing is you can kind of like pick them up from wherever. They're like self-contained, and even though they're like numbered in order, the where the games fall in line is not how they're told in like they're not done in sequential order. The stories like take place in different pieces in the timeline, except for 1 and 2, which I think are supposed to be the beginning. I guess Origins is the beginning, sort of. But then like everything after that is told in like a wildly different order. At least I now own the Baldur's Gate games and Neverwinter Nights, so that's at least some RPGing I'm gonna have. I played through Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and I have never really played computer RPGs before. Like, I'm not really familiar with them, but I would say that, like, the mechanics haven't aged especially well, but the story's interesting. The story's at least fun. I don't know if it's, like, the greatest thing in the world. People talk about it's, like, one of the greatest pieces of storytelling ever written, and, I mean, maybe if you're, like, super into, like, high fantasy and like, Dungeons and Dragons and stuff, I thought it was okay. I don't know that I would call it one of the greatest games of all time, but that's coming from, like, a perspective of I just played it a couple years ago, and games have, like, really outpaced Baldur's Gate, but I guess it's, like, cool to see where it came from. I think maybe if you played that game when it came out, it probably blew people's minds away. Nowadays, it's kind of like, I've seen better. Which maybe is unfair to it, because maybe it started the whole idea behind those things. It's a cool game. I don't want to talk down or bad about it. That's not what I'm trying to do here. I just don't know if they've, like, aged fantastically. But I think there's something to be gotten from them. I hope you enjoy them, working player. I hope you enjoy them. I played them on the Switch. And people literally told me that I could not beat them on console. They were like, you can't beat this on console, it's impossible. I was like, oh, okay. Alright, and I beat them on console, so we was cool. We was cool. Ys Origin was one of the last games I finished. It's pretty good. I liked it. I didn't do everything in Ys Origins. I just played the one playthrough. You can play through as 3 different people. I only did it with one. But you, like, every time you play through, you get, like, more story and stuff from, like, the beginnings and goings-ons. It kind of has, if you played through the other Ys games, there's a lot of, like, references that you would get. If it's your first Ys game, there's a lot of references that you would not understand, but I don't think you necessarily need to. Would I recommend it to you? I've never dabbled in it. Or recommend what? Baldur's Gate? If you like old school RPGs, then yeah, sure. Like, if you've played stuff like the older Fallout games, I've never played those, but yeah, maybe. If you don't mind clunky combat, and it is, I would call it clunky, you know. It gets better as you go forward, but, like, the first game is really rough. The second one's better. I've heard people say, don't play the first one, just play the second, but that's, like, the dumbest advice you could possibly give somebody for a game that's literally, like, it's a story, and it picks up the story. You have to play Baldur's Gate 1, then the expansion, then Baldur's Gate 2, and then the expansion to Baldur's Gate 2. And that tells, like, a complete story. It would be fucking moronic not to play the first game if you're gonna play the second one. The first one is nowhere near as good as the second one, but I mean, it's telling, like, a whole story. And your character and stuff, like, carries over from those, so... yeah. It's really long, though, dude. It's super duper long. Like, you're gonna invest, like, a long time. Depending on how much you do. But it can take some time. It can take some time to go through it. The RPG from 25 years ago, at this point, they were quite influential for Western RPGs. They were, yeah. BioWare developed it long before Mass Effect and Dragon Age, yeah. And Star Wars KOTOR. You can see some of the ideas that they brought over from the Baldur's Gate games and such into, like, the later games. 2 playthroughs unlocks the 3rd player? Right, yeah. If you like D&D, then Baldur's Gate 3 is for you. Yeah, I would imagine so. I don't know how people do that. I mean, to each their own, right? It boggles my mind that you're going to jump into a story-based game, heavily story-based game that's continuing a story later on. Like, so many people, I see it all the time. People are like, so should I start with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? And it's like, it's the second game. Why would you start the second game? I mean, whatever you want to do. I mean, do whatever. But it's just weird. Like, why would you start with... like, with the Final Fantasy franchise, if you're like, what Final Fantasy game should I start with? Well, they don't have a continuous story, a continuing story. So you can start anywhere in Final Fantasy. But, like, a game like Baldur's Gate, like, that's telling a very precise story. Mass Effect, The Witcher, those are telling a story that started back at, like, the beginning, like, the first game. So, yeah, you want to play that first game so that you can, you know, follow along with the story. Not to say that there's not much of a story that you can't follow along with, but there are some things that continue from the first and second game. It'd be weird to do that. Baldur's Gate 3 has nothing to do with Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, though, which is weird. Which is definitely weird. You know, so you could play Baldur's Gate 3 as its own self-contained story. So you could just play Baldur's Gate 3 on its own, but 1 and 2 are like one thing, you know. They are a complete whole. Witcher was another I would have jumped in. The Witcher, I love the Witcher games. The first game has not aged particularly well, but I would not say like, well, just ignore the first 2 games and just play the third one. I would never say that. I would say, you know, yeah, struggle through the first one. Maybe you'll like it, you know? Then play the second one. The second one's definitely better. The third one's great. You don't just watch episode 6 of Star Wars to start reading Lord of the Rings from the Two Towers on. Right, yeah. I did a full playthrough of Final Fantasy 1 for the first time in 8 hours or so, and it was really good. How the fuck did you beat that game in 8 hours? What the... Did you, like, follow a guide? Oh my god, man. Like, how did you beat that in 8? There's so much grinding in that game. Did you at least have, like, some sort of, like, 8 times experience and money or something like that? There's no goddamn way you beat that game, knew where to go in 8 hours. That's absurd. The internet and the Pixel remaster? Oh, okay. Good lord. I was gonna say, that's, like, insane to me. Like, I do not believe that somebody sat down and beat Final Fantasy 1 in 8 fucking hours without ever seeing that game. Final Fantasy 1 is definitely a game of its time. It's not bad, it certainly shows its age, but holy crap, man. Like, trying to figure out where to go and what to do in that game, at some point, they just, like, dump you into the world and you're just like, okay, I guess I'll just go wander around. And man, like, everything kicks your ass. Everything kicks your ass. Having the 4 times money and experience is huge in that game. That would cut down a ton of grinding. A ton of grinding. I got 4 in it, and I'm just after beating the pirates in that town. Use the ship. Oh, that's Final Fantasy 1. Yeah. Yeah. It was the same with Secret of Mana. Secret of Mana is not as bad as Final Fantasy 1. Secret of Mana kind of guides you a bit. Final Fantasy 1 does some guiding. Don't get me wrong, it does some guiding. But you can definitely fall off the beaten path and get totally fucked in the butt in that one. That one is something else. The freedom you get in 1 makes it stand out from basically every game coming after it. It's also the one that got influenced the most. Yeah. I think it would have taken you like 30 to 40 hours to finish otherwise. Yeah, it did. So, dude, that RPG like made me so angry as a child. So fucking angry. My first JRPG was Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest is an easy baby game. Then I played Final Fantasy 1 and got my shit wrecked. Like, I got into Final Fantasy 1, got to the first dungeon, wandered around, collected a bunch of shit, got to the boss, I think, which was like the first big dungeon. I think it was like the Lich or whatever, right? That's the first big dungeon you fight, the Lich. Maybe you fight Hydra, I forget. One of the big, like, first orb bosses. The dungeon is huge. It's super easy to get lost. You see, like, this big, you see, like, 4 pixels on the screen, you know, and you're wandering around. Everything looks the same. I found the boss. The boss drained all my health and magic, and I was like, yeah, I beat it. And then they're like, good job, you beat it. And I was like, cool. When do I get out of the dungeon? Like, what gets me out of the dungeon? Like, I looked at the chest and the orb around it, and I was like, what gets me out? No, little boy. You have to walk back out of the dungeon, son. You gotta walk back out. You just got your ass kicked. You got no items anymore. You got no magic. You used all your magic in the dungeon. You done fucked up, boy. You done fucked up. That game made me so fucking angry. Really cool, don't get me wrong. I love Final Fantasy 1, but oh my god, man, that thing kicks your ass so hard. So hard. Like, you just ain't prepared for that one. You just ain't prepared for it. That's a tough game. That is a tough game. That's one of those games where, yeah, you gotta grind. They want you to grind. You know, to even stand a chance, you know. Get your game up. I remember when I finally beat that game, That game was awesome. Like, taking your characters and then realizing there was another set of classes. Like, oh, I got my white mage and my black mage, and then I get to become, like, you know, a priest and you know, a monk and all that shit. That was so fucking cool. Being able to go from, like, a fighter to a warrior and shit like that. I was like, oh, this is so awesome. Can't imagine if you played something like Wizardry as a game. My god, that's got to be the most brutal RPG ever played. As an adult, I absolutely love it, but it's not forgiving. I've never played any of, like, the really old RPGs. I can't imagine I would like that. I never liked the perspective that you have in those games. Like, it's like you're in, like, first person mode and dungeon crawling. This shit just didn't jive well with my brain. I tried to play one or two of those and I was like, I don't understand what's happening and I hate it. I like the like Japanese version where, you know, it's top down. You can see more of what's going on. Still turn-based combat, but like that shit like broke my little kid brain. So I've never really played too many of like the traditional dungeon crawlers. I was always more so of liking the more Japanese style version of like the RPG. More of an Ultima type. I've never played Ultima either. I've never really gotten into Western RPGs. My first exposure to an RPG was Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior. And then I heard that those games were based on Western counterparts, and I was like, oh cool, let me try some of those. And I hated them. I fucking hated them. But maybe that's because I played console versions of those, and console versions of PC games never translated well. And those were abysmal to me, and I was like, I'm never touching these again. So that's my experience with them. Which, I mean, maybe I would like some of the others if I played, you know, the PC versions of them. Maybe. I don't really have intentions to go and play them, though. Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest are definitely based on the Wizardry and Ultima games for sure. I don't know that I would touch them. I'm not a... Yeah. I don't think Western, like the older Western RPGs are really my bag. Like, I'll play stuff that's more action-y oriented, like Divinity, you know? Like some Eurojank RPG stuff. Like, I don't mind that, but like, I tried to play Fallout and I couldn't get into it. I feel like I kind of forced my way through Baldur's Gate. I don't know that I would like translate well into enjoying. Well, who knows? Maybe I should try one day, you know? But yeah, the first person stuff, I was just not like, I was not feeling it. I was not feeling it. Also, it's like insanely easy to get lost in those dungeons. I think that was the biggest thing, is just I never knew where the hell I was. I always felt lost in them. And then you find out like people were like drawing their own like dungeon maps and stuff like that. And I was like, man, I never even would have thought about that. Draw your own dungeon. I've never once in my life drawn a dungeon map, ever. And that makes sense. That would make life so much easier. That would make life so much easier to like draw out the, you know, the layout. That's genius. And then you can at least have an idea of where you are. That's good shit. That's good shit. I always just brute force my way, and if I got lost, I got lost, you know? Yeah, I never did. I could see that helping a lot. I could see that helping a ton. Your refusal. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Ah, right. Mr. Wright? No. I'm sorry, it's just... I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. That painting. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know, the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Ah, yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I, sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't. Alright, well, it definitely meant something. He sold it maybe to get, like, money. To do something with it. Maybe he needed to bail somebody out. Alright, let's see if we have something that we can show him. I mean, should we show him the picture? Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything? Very well. I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corps. Red White. Blue Corps. They're something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corps is located? I suppose. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Now I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things. Alone. I want to show you this. I beg your pardon, but I'm not at liberty to speak on the matter. I'ma show you everything. Show them the goods. Okay. So off to Blue Corps. Selling information a crime? Does that mean that Google and social media are all crime companies? They are. They're all crime companies. September 7th, Blue Corps Inc. CEO's office. We just went right into the CEO's office? Hey, there's the painting. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I hate this guy already. I hate him so much. I hate him so much! Probably because he has hair. I want hair. I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corps. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake! Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter's off the scale. I'm gonna examine his office first. He's the kind of guy who will make you spend Gibson custom shop prices for a cheapo Partcaster guitar? Partcaster. I know all those words that you meant. I know all those words that you said, because I also know musical instruments. Fender! Yeah, Fender. Yeah, it's Fender. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corps sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beautacious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beautacious for just about anyone to appreciate. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges special runner-up, best participation. You got a participation trophy? Aww. Judges cooperation award, special good try prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure. Didn't he say 3 million? This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Wow. Does its sleek roundature not inspire you? So, you hold up your own desk? It seems very, I don't know, basic to me? Very basic. Miss May. Miss May's an employee of Blue Corps, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. She was a racehorse? What a shock it was to hear that... What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details, such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. So you too also enjoy Bobby McFerrin. I hate you. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand, although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. It raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho! The police? The courts? To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corps anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We're a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corps was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corps, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple, or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again. Who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody burger. What? Oof. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Mr. Grodyburgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. I will present to you evidence. Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in a language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. Wiretap. I don't think I have it. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Where'd you hang it if not on the wall, the fridge? I have all my paintings hanging in your mom's butthole. Got him! That was very good of me. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Ooh, yeah. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Hope you don't want them back. I don't. They're covered in feces. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Right? How about we just ask Mr. White? So, I played Blue Core a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something's been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... That photo of Mr. White, why wouldn't you defend Maya? That big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there's a giant painting hanging right there the other day. Was there not? When you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Court, Fred White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know when you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Fred White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Core is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. Wright would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red Wright will be nigh on impossible. Possible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They're bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Your refusal. I asked it before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No. I'm sorry, it's just need more time to think about it, my boy. I does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now, so the murder case that Maya and Mia's mom was involved in. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Reason for blackmail. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told Wright? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, Wright heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. Wright controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Okay, bye. It's funny looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. They said something was suspicious about this shelf, right? All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? W for Wright, maybe? But let's look at A through I, maybe those stuff on DL6. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my I. A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Yeah. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... Record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Let's look at J through S. Let's see. J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Skim! Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest parts here are at the end in S. Suicide? Ew. There's a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written in pencil at the top. Check them. I would like to see T through Z. T, U, I know, W, white. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Okay. Well, we got the clippings. I don't know what clippings are going to do for us, but let's move. We can go back to Grossberg, and we can present him the clipping. I found this in Mia's files. So, she was investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Blue court? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. You try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. I'ma still show him the goods. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how. I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. Blackmail him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Beep. Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're right. You're absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Beep. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And, thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those, Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Well, I mean, I clearly have a valid alibi. I didn't do it. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You're a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. I mean, that literally wouldn't happen. Hello? Gaslighting? Very gaslighting. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. We let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Ha! Now I'm afraid we've switched places. Wait, shouldn't I be on that side? What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I mean, what about all that testimony of April May that said that she saw Maya in there? Right? They said that they saw Maya, and now it's somehow me? No one would, like, this is preposterous. No one would arrest me just because this dude was like, oh, it was him, I saw it. No, I saw you in there murdering her. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? And now you! This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well? Defend me in court. Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright! She doesn't have a lawyer coin. The legal system in this world makes absolutely no sense indeed. It's a video game. It's a video game, right? Huh? Leave it to me. I'm Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Now, what is that, is there one of these? Yeah, here we go. Is this. Hold on. Is this. This is it. This is what she needs. Hold on. She's going to the bookstore and getting Law for Dummies. The Cliff Notes book on how to be a lawyer. This is what she's going to the bookstore for. I gotta go get my Law for Dummies book. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I love the For Dummies books. Oh no. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. I got one of those from the library to learn playing guitar on. Did it help? Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. What is... what is the judicial system in this universe? I never thought I'd end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. I have a bunch of For Dummies books. I've never even read one. Alright, let's save up. Alright. Right, but... we'll have to pick this up. Tonight is... it's just Saturday, right? Today's just Saturday? Today's just Saturday, so I should be back tonight. And we should be playing some more Phoenix Wright. We should be playing some more Phoenix Wright. It was fun. It was fun. I was not quite sure. I'm not like a big visual novel person, but it's kind of fun so far. It's kind of fun so far. Maybe we should keep playing it. It's cute. It's cute. It does require a lot of reading. It does require a lot of reading. I could already feel my throat being sore from all that yelling I was doing. Dude, I think I yelled more in this game than I did in fucking Mighty Gunvolt Burst. And I was yelling a lot in that one. I was yelling a lot. All right. Let's go Raiden. Let's go Raiden. I'm down for a good raid. You guys down for a good raid? I'm down for some raiding. I'm happy you're playing it. Well, thanks for buying it for me, man. Thanks for buying it. I appreciate that. It was a good gift. It was a good gift. Solid gift. I appreciate it, Mox. We're gonna go raid Darby. She is playing through Callisto Protocol. I really enjoyed Callisto Protocol. People hated on it. That game's dope as hell. That game's dope as hell. It's not the greatest survival horror game of all time, but it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. It was fun. I should have picked up the DLC at some point. It kept going on sale and I just didn't buy it. It's only a few bucks. I should have picked it up. So we could see like the true ending, you know? See what's going on. But either way, guys, enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Enjoy your Saturday. I know it's the weekend. I will be back tonight, but if you guys aren't back, enjoy the rest of your weekends. I will be back tonight. I might be on a little bit late because Washington, the Commanders, are playing tonight, and their game starts at 8 o'clock. I think it's either tonight. No, it's tomorrow. They don't play tonight. They play tomorrow, right? Today's Saturday, right? Today's Sunday. I am not on tonight. I take that back. Today's Sunday. I'm not streaming tonight. I will see you tomorrow, Monday evening. So guys, enjoy your Sundays and enjoy your Mondays. My brain's all confused right now. Today's Sunday. It's Sunday. So I will be back tomorrow on Monday. Peace out, guys. Bye-bye.